Why, hello, hello, hello. Greetings, everybody. My name is Coin, and welcome back to another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Hopefully, we're all doing well in both body and mind today. I'm at least doing well in one of those two departments, let me put it that way. But before continuing onward, I would like to take a moment and thank thank this month's contributors. I would like to thank Mr. Monkey Funk 40 and Mr. Rowan Darcy for having purchased a Prime Gaming subscription package this month. Please enjoy all the benefits that come along with that. While I don't have any patrons or one-off contributors, I would like to thank Rasby the Player for the continued Valkyrie subscription this month. Means more than words could say. It really, truly does. And then, just make sure I flash all the panels there. If you guys want your names to appear on any of these placards that I read before the start of stream, or not before, like right at start of stream, you know, $1 on Patreon or Coffee will certainly do it, if nothing else. But all of the avenues for that will be in the description on the VOD, or... Oh, let me make sure I've toggled in this. Either the description in the VOD on YouTube, or it'll be in the donation under the donations panel in the About Me section on Twitch, or under the video player, there'll be a Linktree link. Same thing with YouTube, in the description will be a Linktree link. Feel free to click on any of those. Also, make sure I filter the YouTube chat correctly. Goodness. Okay, I think I've got it all figured out. Let's figure out how much I'm gonna have to move the camera, eh? Actually, not too, just maybe a little bit off to the right. Okay. So, off-camera stuff. That's got to happen first. Well, actually, no. I guess before that, we should probably go over what happened last time. Okay, I'm getting a sequence for how I want to do things. So, last time, let's open up our map here. We basically went through and started clearing out the remainder of Sky. That's what of the Necluda Sky. We spent about 2.5 hours, roughly, wrapping up and figuring out how to get over to the Zonite Forge Island. That's like a pretty big deal. It unlocked a couple, like this whole deal unlocked a couple of new dispensers for us. And we're going to be making use of them pretty effectively today. Then we started going through the Krenel Hills, as well as some of the a stable or two here or there. We made a couple of extra preparations, and then we started going through Krenel Hills in order to grab the Korok seeds that are in the Necluda region. Now, as for what happened off camera. So, I have built a couple of new devices, and I have cycled out some of the old ones. So, we don't have the old cart anymore. I went and basically spent a lot of time following Hyrule Engineering and going to the website that's attached to it, where people sponsor blueprints and things. And I made a gigantic battle cart, and I went and made what we're actually probably going to use to get around today, a 4-fan hover bike, which all we'll really have to do is just whip out the fans. But I guess before we do any of this, right, there's one thing we need to do, just one, and that is to go get 2 more battery upgrades. I went and farmed a lot. I went and got 670 total charges so that we get 2 full batteries today. The hover bike has been really nice. I should have built one sooner. I was just like, well, maybe when we get the actual Zonai device, we'll build one, but I didn't need to even do that. All I literally did in order to make the hover bike and the cart a reality, I just went over to the depths down here, this specific spot. There is a Zonai controller right there, and I basically built both devices from there. Hey there, Mr. Sizzling Seal. Welcome on in. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind today, and I hope you enjoy your stay. I don't normally stream at this time. I usually stream at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but I was feeling under the weather today, and even then, I expected to start streaming at around 4 p.m. My body said no. I crashed a little longer than that. So, I went and had one pudding cup, enough to take the anti-bloat medicine, and then, I spent the necessary time doing the pre-stream things. But how are things over in your slice of terra firma, Mr. Sizzling Seal? If and you don't mind my asking. You've come in just in time. We are doing a few things or actually just one thing, before we start the Korok collection spree, because boy do we have a lot of those today. Sorry to hear that. Thanks. Hope I'm feeling a bit better. The bloat has been dying down slowly. I had the folks pick up like a 12-pack of Activia, like a probiotic yogurt. So I'm gonna be eating like a week's worth of probiotic yogurt to see if maybe it's like a bacterial balance issue that I'm experiencing, because bad bacteria can cause your intestines and or stomach to bloat up pretty well. Just a lot of the extra gaseous byproducts that bacteria make. So that's pretty much been my saga with. For the past week, I've been feeling bloaty. Like, ugh. It was really bad at the start, but it passed. You're good, Mr. Sizzling Seal says. That's good. Dealing with some life stuff right now, which is why you haven't been watching any streams lately. That is totally fair. I completely get that. I hope the life stuff hasn't been too taxing for you. I won't ask for specifics. That's not my business. But I do hope that you've been able to handle it. Or, you have a support system for when you inevitably or maybe couldn't handle it or can't handle it. Because we're all human and we all have our limits. We all have things that, take us to our limit. Like, I can handle physical stuff okay, but, the more mentally and emotionally challenging things I have to deal with in a given week or month, the more strenuous and difficult it is for me to keep up. And then the physical stuff is just icing on the cake. I thought it was 670. It's 620. Your support system is you only? That sucks. I'm sorry that the support system is it seems to be more or less non-existent. I'm happy to be part of that support system if you want to, or this is a great time to talk about this. I'm part of a Discord server called the Monk's Treehouse. Tea-house, excuse me. And I've been talking with the folks in there. Mr. Rasby is in there. Tom is in there. A couple of other folks that have stopped by have also been in there. It's basically run by someone who's pursuing their masters in psychology, like clinical psychology, or aka a therapeutic psychologist. And there are channels in there ranging everything from life goals to general chat, like wellness check-ins, things like that. They've helped a lot more than they know. The techniques that I've learned from them have allowed me to stay mentally solvent given what's happened for me as a U.S. citizen in the last 6 to 8 months. That's about as much as I want to say about that. It'll do until I get a therapist. It'll do until I get therapy. And then, you know, even then. That sounds nice. If you want, Mr. Sizzling's Heel, I can talk to either Tom or Rasby and see if I can get you a link to get in there. I am not high up on the totem pole. Like, I would not want to have an invite link I could dole out, and I don't think it's my place. But if you want a support system, like a more dedicated one than I can be, no, it's all good. Thank you, though. Sure. But at least now you know it's there. If you change your mind, just let me know. Or, you know, if Mr. Rasby stops by, you can let him know. Folks in there are pretty nice. I've shared some food pictures in there from when I cooked the penne arrabbiata and the chicken pasta pesto. All right, so I'm going to take a second and mark off some Koroks that we can go collect. And then as soon as we've teleported back and I get the number correct, I will show you guys the hover bike. Because it took me a minute to get it working correctly. Even with following the blueprint instructions, it really did take me a solid minute to make sure I wasn't like to make sure I wasn't just standing in place with fans blowing every which way. All right. There are some seeds that have been marked, even though they should not be marked. Oh no, it's just that the map is doing the funny. Okay, hang on. There we go. Okay. I was wondering why that was a problem. All right. So here's this one. If you guys want to follow along with all of the Korok seeds we're collecting, because there are at least 300 Koroks that we have to pick up rocks for, and I can't be arsed to do that. For you guys on Twitch, if you type in !TOTK MAP, you'll get access to the object map that I'm using for this. For you guys on YouTube, just replace the exclamation mark with an asterisk, and you should you should be able to get the same thing. I also have a Discord server that all these commands are stored on. BRB, Mr. Sizzling Seal says, gonna tidy up my room. Very well. I hope that goes well for you. Good luck. Though I hope you don't need it. Of course, I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. And then the last one is right at the top of the peak, I'd say. Who knows if it's going to be the actual cave that's down there. Okay. Got it. Now let's see what kind of correction I have to make for the Korok count. I'm going to go 4 hours today. That is my plan. 323. Okay, count's good. Tomorrow, I'm going to attempt to go for 5 hours. I have screwed you guys out of content over the past 5-day interval, and I want to make sure you get exactly what you paid for. I'll put that in the Discord announcements when I'm done. I probably should even make a note of that if I'm being quite honest. One sec. Dad. Okay. Sorry about that. Just had to scribble that down. Now, who's ready to see a hover bike? I think I will dump out the 4 fans required for this. So I'm not spending a whole bunch of zonite I don't need to spend. Even though this only costs 15 ore to make. It only costs 15 ore. It's pretty good. I quite enjoy it now. Green, purple, and then light blue. Okay. Now, this doesn't go down very much, but... And the turning leaves a lot to be desired, but until we get the ability to, like, separate parts for, like, separate the parts that we find. There we go. Just like that. Just enough to blunt the fall. All right. Where's the Aracuda at? Thank you, Tulin. Much appreciated. Now, here's the deal with Zonai devices. They will actually despawn if given the time. So what you want to do is you want to set this up. I'm pretty sure it's this rock right here, too. You want to set this up in such a way that you attach a real-world object to it. Could be any any quote-unquote real-world object. I will probably just tie, let's see, maybe... I'll probably put on, like, staple on a bright bloom seed. And probably the big one as well. How do we want to do this? Just do the giant one. I did sell off like 500 ish bright bloom, like regular bright bloom seeds, so that we have money to play around with. That said, I don't want to be purchasing stuff in the store at Kakariko Village with the elevated prices. I want to get the forage recipe first. There's one, and... Okay, just like that. Now, this rock is not the correct one. Okay. See, let me look around for something. Something like a trail or something. Or, you know, like a platform for like a landing spot or something. Is it like over this way? Just take a second before I crack open the map to look at it. One of the nice things about the object map is that if you are having trouble with like the flower trails or the like the friend locations or whatever, you actually can use that to your advantage. The object map will show you exactly where that sort of stuff starts. Which is really cool. Unfortunately, it does feel a bit like cheating, but I think it's like over here somewhere. Just like this. I've had a while to practice with the hover bike, so not that like I'm certainly capable. Okay, it's like up here probably. So I know about when to like adjust the tilt on the bike. I know when to like re-grab the hover bike so that it isn't descending at such a fast rate and it doesn't bounce all over the place. So on and so forth. I'm not perfect at driving one of these, but I am getting better. And of course, it'll get way better once we actually get a real aircraft to use. But I actually have to find parts that are not a Zonai device at all. I have to find one of those and then take it over to Terrytown and like uncouple it from the I have to uncouple whatever I find inside shrines, and then I could probably use it, but not before then. What the heck is down there? Hey there, Mr. Michael DS. Welcome on in. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind today, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in just in time. I am... That's just a regular old bokoblin, huh? We are in the midst of collecting a lot of Koroks. What was the problem with the Twitch stuff? I don't know. It looked like it was just a server problem based on what I've read about. There were a lot of other folks that were having problems that day. Let me just swap, like, do this. Yeah, that's really all it was. It was like some sort of server problem, as best as I could tell or read about. Because it seems to be working just fine today. And this was, after 72 hours of Twitch being able to fix whatever the issue was. Okay, we need to find where this particular one is. It's like... Is it another one of these? I think it is. Okay, it's like... It's gonna be over there, and we're gonna have to deal with the Aracuda too? Great. Yeah, I don't like it when I'm not able to stream to both platforms. That sucks for everybody. People are kind of like waiting around, hoping, or wanting me to figure it out. That's always stressful. It really, truly is. But at least it has been resolved, right? Okay, this thing is supposed to start somewhere around here. Let me refer back to my map here. Okay. Yeah. Thought so. Just didn't look around at the right one. Oh, I hope they aren't all going to be flower trail puzzles today. hopefully, I'll actually be able to get a decent start tomorrow, at the appropriate time this time. Because today kind of really sucked. Like I told Mr. Sizzling Seal, I woke up feeling particularly bloated today. I put that in the Discord announcements, of course, but I expected to be up earlier today streaming. That did not happen. So between the anti-bloat regimen and the let me make sure I'm tilting up accordingly. Okay, that should be good. Oh, would you like to go, Mr. Pebblet? Let's go. Man, everyone and their mother. This is just everything is an enemy. Like, this is literally the Sheogorath special. Okay, what's the deal here? Is there a... There's not a cave nearby, right? Interesting. No cave. And this used to be more open to the environment, and now it's like totally and completely closed. Ah, but it did not take long to find. Okay. Just marking a couple of things off on the object map so that, you know, I don't, like, double back over trying to collect ones I've already collected. How are things over in your slice of, terra firma, or planet Earth, Michael DS, if and you don't mind my asking? I hope things are going well for you. Over there? Oh, hello. Is that a... That is a friend, a Korok friend that is definitely not what we're going to be doing. That looks to be in, like, another region that we're not going to be going into for a while. Okay. Now that we have that, thank goodness that what I've read up about tagging these things with real-world objects appears to be correct. Like, being able to travel around like this is really nice. It's nice that to just not have to worry about fighting things I don't want to fight. We can go so much faster trying to collect Koroks and things. Oh no. Let's pick that up. I thought maybe that would melt in water. Thank goodness. I created this myself. I used a blueprint. But yes, I did build it myself. 4 fans. Okay, so the original hover bike design was 2 fans sat at about a 45-degree angle from one another. And then you find a Zonite controller, and you kind of wedge it between the two, also at a 45-degree angle. It's really weird that that's how you build a hover bike. It works great. Unfortunately, the base hover bike is quite slow, so I'm like, what can I do to increase the speed and, like, the height this thing can get? Oh, I'll just attach 2 more fans to it. Yeah, that's the device, everybody. This was the one that took me the least amount of time to make. There's another one that I built using a whole bunch of extra tires. I wanted to replace the previous driving cart design with a better one, and it took me an hour. And this was without a reference blueprint, but I was able to do it. Maybe if we're on flat land and we're not flying in a hilly place or anything like that, maybe, just maybe, I'll get to show that off to you guys as well. Yiga Clan. Stop. Wow, just random Yiga ambush. Unfortunate for you. Now, I guess is like a point of order for like real life things I can talk about. Maybe I'll post a picture of the stuff my folks made, but we had some shepherd's pie yesterday. Really phenomenal stuff. They like my dad added some stew beef into the stir fry into the shepherd's pie. I was about to say stir fry. I was thinking of what I had this morning from one of his friends that pawned food on us. Yeah, shepherd's pie with stew beef is pretty freaking good. Not gonna lie. Usually you use hamburger because it grinds up easy and you can mix it in with the mashed potato layer. Stew beef in shepherd's pie slaps. There we go. Just had to pop up the chair. I felt a little bit low to the ground. Oh, that's a bit better. Anyone else have shepherd's pie? It may not be called shepherd's pie in the lands that you guys are from either, or in the countries that you guys inhabit, but it is basically just like a casserole with usually mashed potatoes, shredded cheese, hamburger, sometimes corn, and sometimes peas, like sweet peas, like the peas you get out of like deshelling pea pods, that kind of stuff. Okay, let me go ahead and just double check. All right, we're good here. Just gotta fly a pretty far distance. Not too far, but far enough. I'm not always the biggest enjoyer of shepherd's pie, but when you're not feeling good, let me tell you that a hot casserole of mashed potatoes and shredded cheese is really nice. And the salted stew beef really enhanced things a lot. My dad's a pretty decent cook. He knows how to cook. A lot of my cooking techniques I learned right from him. But I did also, spend some time in like a home ec course. I quite enjoyed cooking in high school when I was doing that. I saw a golden apple. I just had to get it. And then, of course, I've always been a bit of a foodie. I've enjoyed going on culinary journeys and really truly experiencing the food of the world. Food is a universal culture. It really truly is. Send through that. It's the thing that no matter where you hail from, no matter what your country of origin is, no matter where you're living right now, no matter what languages you speak, food is food. Food is food, and food is good, and if it's cooked right, then even the folks that are like, I don't care about food, like that are desensitized to food, at the very least, good meals can be a bonding experience. Because we can all be talking about the food, right? There's no malice. There's no agenda in food. Can it be a vehicle for an agenda? Sure. You could put poison in food. You could put chemicals in food. It's not immune to propaganda. It's not immune to being used as propaganda, but despite that, I still think that food is something that we humans can all share in. And I think now more than ever, given the geopolitical climb that we find ourselves in, I find it's really important to find the things we all can share. Because the governments of the world, the corporations of the world, the special interest organizations are all going to find ways to try to separate us, put us in dividing lines. And so I think it's really important that we don't let them do that without putting up a good fight. I say this as someone who is a part of the LGBT umbrella. I say this as an autist. I say this as a Christian. I say it as, you know, a white male. I say it as all these different things. The narratives of the world seek to divide us more than we wish to be. Just making sure I read this particular Korok coordinate correctly. Ah, yes, I spot that one right away. That is a friend. We need to find where the real friend is. And that appears to be somewhere over here. And with any luck, we can just staple the Korok to the hover bike and go from there. With any luck. Over here, maybe? Yeah, somewhere around here. I'll know it when I see it. And then the last one appears to be right over here-ish. Again, exact location notwithstanding. You know, I pointed out a bunch of identities there, right? And, you know, some of them incense people more than others, but I think the governments of the world want to bring more attention to these things because dividing us makes us easier to control. It makes us way easier to control. We're not... Because if we're busy fighting each other, we won't fight the real enemy. We won't fight the real people that are responsible for our suffering, our problems, and that's them. The very people that we either elect or have in charge in our offices are the ones causing us problems. Okay, this feels like a place where Korok will end up being. Or not, alright. Tulin, no. Tulin, come over this way. Alright. So there's supposed to be like a... There's like a hanging acorn. I think that's what the map said. What I don't know is where the heck that is supposed to be. Ah, I believe I have found it. That's pretty clever, game, not gonna lie. Okay, let's find the next one. See, this is going much faster. Our hover bike lets us do this so much faster. It's not funny. We don't have to traipse through a bunch of, you know, enemy camps in order to find these Koroks. We don't have to walk a million miles to find these. All right, good. Glad we found this. Okay, I think we're going to need the slip gear, the anti-slip gear. Where's that? That is right here. Actually, that's not going to work given the fact I don't have any food currently. All right, we got to figure out a different way to get through this. Tulin, I need you to, like, stop aggroing things. There we go. All right, let's find our balloon friends. Here we are. Let's get the one there. 2. And... nope, that's still not correct. Dang it. Why am I having issues with this last one? Holy moly. Holy guacamole. I should just wait for it to be on the downswing. There. I wonder if this works in water. I doubt it, but... oh, but we can actually climb these, I think? No, we can't. Not in water. Nope. All we could do is foist it out of the water and get back to moving around. And this thing can tolerate a surprising amount of punishment, too. That's been pretty nice. No, don't even think about it. Yeah, it's been pretty nice, to be able to have access to such high-powered devices. Is it this tree here? Let's see, is there... I don't think there's a rock there, but it's difficult to tell. No. No rock. Okay, let me find where this is exactly. Ah, dang it. But guess what? We get to test things. Alright. So our mark is actually somewhere... Thankfully, the ponds are at least visible without the tower map. Probably somewhere right about here, I'd say. So let's get back on our bikes and ooh, we have taken a picture of this. Good. And let's get it out of the tree cover. And if you hold the stick all the way forward, you basically don't even have to worry about, like vertical height. You really, because of the extra weight that the fans actually have, all you basically have to do is, as long as you know what altitude you need to reach, you can just hold forward and you're good. All right, Mr. Korok, let's figure out how much extra weight this is gonna... like strain or let's figure out how much extra strain you're gonna put on the bike. Oh, so actually, putting in an extra weight would actually allow me to fully steer the bike. Okay, so obviously not a Korok, right? But something similar will fix this problem. Nice. If I need to adjust that up or down, I guess I could do that later. Now, because of how late it is, right, I do have to manually run ads today, but that's fine. I can at least throw on the test message whenever I feel ready to. Like, I'll make sure I do it 5 minutes before I'm gonna take a break. So today's stream is gonna be very, very quiet. Okay. We are off to go get another... off to go get yet another pair of Koroks. But I suppose before that, I'd like to have easy access to this area. So guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna take a break. We are gonna have to rebuild this, but that's fine. Maybe there's like a way to like stabilize the device later. I'll have to fiddle around with it off camera. I just need something that will put on just enough weight that you can tilt forward and you can head down. Deep force. Okay. What's it want us to do precisely? I get the feeling it wants us to do something like this. I just had to take a minute and figure it out. Alright, let's see if we can't maybe ascend from the top and figure out if there's anything up top that we... No, I'm afraid not. Alright. What's it want us to do here, then? Interesting. I can guess that... I can tell that this is a buoyant ball or whatever, but... Ooh, you know what I just realized? I think I know where a lot of the, like, hover, or, like, the paddle boat designs come from. They use these balls to do that. Deep force. I'm really not sure what to do with this. I can tell that what they want us to do is like something buoyant, but... Maybe we can like fuse the ball or something and do it that way? Nice. I don't think this is gonna work how I want it to. Yeah, okay, this doesn't do anything. Let's get rid of it. What else is there, though? I might need to look into this. Yeah, let's do that. And also, it's about time I played out our little warning here. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. I'm going to refrain from shilling today. I don't think I've earned it. That said, you know, you guys know what to do if you like the content and you don't want to miss out or you want to keep up. I promise I don't normally stream at these hours. It's just today was weird, different, not great. I gotta figure out what to do with this. Like, I could use a bomb arrow here, but that feels like cheating. In about 5-ish minutes, I'll, you know, transition us over. But, the main idea with the commercial breaks is just that I want to mitigate pre-roll as much as I can. If Twitch is going to run ads, you know, at least I have the power to time them in such a way that they minimally impact the experience. And, you know, because of the timer and the way I run things, the timer is there to ensure, you know, people know, hey, this is when it starts, this is when it's over. I mean, you know, outside of running an ad blocker, right? Like, that is something you can do. And I totally, you know, full-heartedly support that. But if in the event you don't, or, you know, the card holder, like, payment processor thing carries over to advertisements somehow, you know, I would probably be ready to find some things to do if ad blocking as a whole is, like, killed. I'm gonna take a quick look at this and just see what the what a method for doing this is. I have zero idea what they want me to do here. I can tell they want me to, unless they want me to quite literally float on the ball and then ram myself with it. I don't know. Weird email. I'll have to look at that later. What shrine are we in? We're in John Sal Shrine. Okay. Okay. Okay, I didn't even think about this. Okay, so here's what we want to do. Let's take a moment to just kind of melt these. And one more time for the fans. Okay, so what we want to do is we're gonna find... And then we want to use Ultra Hand to kind of dunk the float in. And the buoyancy will quite literally push the thing out of the water. Let's take this with us in case we need it. Oh, dang it. All right. Nice try. Anything in the water? Yes, there is. I'm glad I looked at that. All right. That was easy. Ah, yes, and now we have the bigger batter ball challenge. Let's. I don't think our same tactic is going to work this time. Let's see, how deep down are we going to get it? Never mind, that absolutely worked. What the heck do we have here? A board. Wow, you really can staple a whole bunch of things to your shields and just quite literally take the test materials out of the operating area, so to speak. We're gonna glue this and we're gonna like move these things along. There is no way what they want. Oh, yeah, see here, what they want is... This should, like, float all on its own. Yeah, that's exactly it. And then what we could do is bring it this way and basically make a little bit of a... Oh, that's not gonna work. Yeah, absolutely not. Alright. Oh, it really shouldn't be that hard. It literally probably is just... Put the board under the thing and ascend right on through. And then you should just be able to float right on over. Hey there, Mr. Monkey Funk. Welcome on in, good sir. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind today. Hope you enjoy your stay. If you guys don't know who Mr. Monkey Funk 40 is, you should go check him out. He is a variety streamer, much like I am. He dabbles in pretty much everything. Yeah, please consider checking him out. Here comes the shout out. How was Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty? How did that go for you while we're thinking on it? Let's see. Let me make sure I've actually read your comment. Mr. Monkey Funk says, those were the puzzles you were scared of encountering if you started the game. This one is actually pretty tame, but I get what you mean. Yeah, it's like fiddling around with the physics. It would definitely take you a few minutes. Fair. You go on to say, oh, you're having a lovely stay, just about to grab a bite to eat in a sec. Sure. I definitely won't keep you from that if that's what you need to do. Metal Gear Solid 2 was a pain to remember the controls for. Ah, yes, everyone's favorite thing about Metal Gear Solid, the controls. It is getting better, though. That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Well, sir, if you do need to go cut and run, please feel free to do that. I certainly don't want to keep you from, eating. I'll have to eat after tonight's stream as well. The physics-based puzzles would be the ones you would have hang-ups on. Fair. I have hang-ups on some of them, but mainly just because, there's not like a lead-in. You just have to know this is how the physics of the game work. And I didn't quite understand how the floats worked. I do have to give Nintendo credit, though. A lot of the things that they do demonstrate do actually work in real life. Like, if something is, like, super buoyant and you submerge it in water, it will push back out. It'll even bounce. Or some of the ones where it's like, oh, we're gonna ask you to solve the classic roll a ball down a hill. Roll a ball down a hill, and, can you predict where it's gonna go? Do you understand how rolling physics work? Yeah, some of those are just classic physics problems, and there's not much to do except solve the physics of the thing and play around with it. It could be pretty frustrating, but once you figure it out, it's extremely rewarding. Okay, so thinking about this for a second, is there something that I can do to increase the weight of the thing, but not by too much? Maybe... I don't want to put a cart on it. Maybe a hover stone would probably... No, that's temporary. Yeah, definitely like a cart. Let's try. If we don't like the results, we can always just, unstick the two things together, right? Let me not do that. Let me move this over. I doubt this is gonna work, but I'm gonna oh, yes, definitely not. That worked about how I expected it to. Yep, get the old magical glue remover. Okay. Yeah, let's unstick these. That's fine. At least I have the hover bike for later. If you do end up playing this game, Mr. Monkey Funk, for any reason, when you get a sufficient number of different Zonite part types, it doesn't have to be a page as long as this, but perhaps maybe half the amount or something. There's a subreddit called r/Hyrule Engineering. Let me type that out. That's just for easy reference. That they have a whole bunch of designs posted in there, and they also have a web resource that's probably pinned somewhere in there. I found blueprints to use. If you want to build blueprints for devices, have at it. If not, no big deal. And it will probably be a while before you play Tears of the Kingdom, because if we both know how long Metal Gear Solid games can be, right? Oh, Hideo Kojima, good sir, you really do need to not make so many cutscene-laden titles. And, I suppose thinking on it, Death Stranding is also like a Hideo Kojima, project, right? I hear that has cutscenes galore, too. I don't think as bad as Metal Gear Solid, but pretty bad. Okay, immediately regrab. All right, there we go. All right, let's get you to your friend, Mr. Korok, and then after that we'll take our break. I had been meaning to do that. I just completely forgot in the process of solving physics puzzles. For the record, even though I studied biology, right, I do actually love physics. I'm a huge fan of the sciences. Okay, Link, you know, I guess this checks out. Maybe we should stick the Korok on the back. And then that'll... What's going on? Oh, it's because he's too close to the steering stick. Let's try it like this. There. That's a bit better. Where did you say your friend was, Mr. Korok? Isn't it like... It's up near where the shrine we just came from was. Okay. If I could just get the weight figured out, then we can have like an actual real aircraft that's pretty cheap to make. This is definitely going to be something I have to like spend some time and some ore problem solving for. There. Let's unglue you. Mineral glue, everybody. Mineral filament and mineral glue, everybody. I'm debating whether I want coffee or not. It'll make me bloat up something fierce, though, so I definitely should probably refuse. And before I forget, we're gonna staple some bright bloom seeds to this. Objects made entirely of zonite will despawn if you go too far away from them. So by stapling a couple of real-world objects to them, they won't disappear. There are a lot of designs in the Hyrule Engineering subreddit and the website resource that actually staple a Dinroll scale or something to it, so it doesn't just disappear. I like to use bright bloom seeds personally because, you know, these are free, cheap lights that don't cost extra energy. They only add to the weight maybe a little tiny bit. I usually like to use two or more of these. It's pretty good stuff. Now we're gonna take a break. 3-minute commercial breaks are usually what we take around here, as I've already said. I may be a little bit longer because I'm deliberating hot chocolate now instead of coffee, but hopefully that shouldn't take too long to make. But I do recommend you guys go grab a snack, stretch, find something to do for the next 3 minutes to sort of relax, and I hope to see you guys after the break. Thank you. Okay, I am back, folks. Let me just shift this ever so slightly. Okay. I think I got it about where it was. Every time I take a stretch break, like on stream, like when someone redeems that stuff, it is hell to readjust, but I readjust it because, well, quite frankly, it's worth it. Everybody seems to enjoy the commands. Here's a quintessential question I'm definitely going to ask, folks. Tea, coffee, hot chocolate, what's your favorite hot beverage? I'm a coffee aficionado. I can take it hot or cold. I mean, I personally prefer hot coffee, but a good frappuccino is really hard to come by. and it's hard to make yourself. You can make it yourself, but you need like a blender. You've actually got to do more than just make coffee. And if you're feeling lazy, I don't think so. Oh well. Oh, and I think I might have heard. I thought I heard bokoblins, or like stalkoblins, but I guess not. And we put that over here. And there should be I think it's a rock. Ah, yes. I thought that might be what we're dealing with. We'll just grab this real quick. I'm gonna wait for my hot chocolate to cool down just a smidge, but I do like a good cup of hot chocolate. I also like a really good cup of apple cider. That's another hot beverage I quite enjoy. Especially spiced cider. Delicious. Like I said before, and I'll say it again because I think it's worth saying many times. As a human species, we really do need to find things that bring us together, and I think food is in large part what'll bring us together. I really truly do mean that. I mean, other things that bring us together include death. The human response to death is, although not universal, right? It may not be universal, but, ideally in a non-wartime scenario, right? Or maybe even especially during war, where death is imminent. And, oh, that is not at all the correct one. Yeah, it's this one here. Death is imminent, there are cruel, like countless, endless cruelties inflicted upon the human species. I think it's important we find things that draw us together. Oh, we are ready to mark some new ones. Okay, let's do that real quick. There's one right here on the Rebene Bridge, relatively. Maybe here-ish. I'm willing to bet it's either an acorn or it's another, it's some other stationary puzzle. Okay, and then we have... This should probably be a blue pin now that I'm thinking on it. Oh, and I didn't get that one. I didn't mark that one. Okay, that's marked. Okay, no, this could be a red pin. This could be a red pin. But instead of me preaching, let me ask this question. Oh, actually, this should probably be a different pin altogether now that I'm thinking on it. Let's see, is it right here? It's like right around there. Yeah, okay. No, I did not want to do that. Delete pin, and we're going to change the color of this pin. Then we have this one over here. And then we have... Oh, that looks to be another friend. Okay, let's find the real one that we can track here. Yeah, this was the one I think we saw earlier. All right, and then we got the one on Zaw's Island. Or near Zaw's Island, I should say. And then we have... the one near Malada Island. This, for those that are like, what the heck is this? Yeah, this used to be a village. The village ruins were here in Breath of the Wild. They're still here in Tears of the Kingdom. There's Malada, and it's like over here. All right, we've got everything we're looking for. Thankfully, that this is pretty straightforward. And I'll go ahead and zoom this out. But what things do you guys think would bring or tend to bring the human species together? I mean, there's death, there's food, love. Love can bring us together. I guess collective hate can also bring us together. Like, these are things that you essentially, like find it written about in literature, right? All right. Aracuda? Aracuda, okay. And they're gone. Okay. I was expecting an acorn game. I was expecting, like, to find evidence of a real Korok. I'm willing to bet it's probably, I'm willing to bet it's, like, up or downstream from here. Or it can literally be across. There we go. Easy enough. Having Tulin for these helps a lot. It gets us a lot of horizontal distance really quick. Probably safe to drink now, if a little bit hot. Small sips, but not more than that. And of course, adversity. Adversity is something else that can bring people together. It doesn't have to. Sometimes it can actually drive people apart. But we're social creatures. I would like to think, I'm being hopeful here. I would certainly like to think that difficult times, you know, drive people with common purpose together. I'll go tomorrow. I really should be making conversation. I'm supposed to be on my way to the ring ruins in Kakariko Village. Then again, when the sun goes down, the monsters come out. So maybe I'll wait until morning. You probably know that fallen Zonai ruins have been found all over the world since the upheaval. Well, the ones at Kakariko Village have been dubbed the Ring Ruins owing to their distinctive circular shapes. There's also some stone slabs there with words like Sage and Demon King carved in Zonai script. The leader of our team, the best in the world at deciphering Zonai script, is heading up that investigation in person. It's all very, very exciting. I just wish the place was a little easier to get to. If you want to go to Kakariko Village, just head toward that ring-shaped thing in the distance. That's one of the ring ruins. Lots of folks have been talking about that spot in our research team as well as the public. Fair warning, you'll run into some tourists. They've been flocking to the ruins lately. I should get going too. My fellow researchers will start wondering where I am. Then again, monsters come out in full force at night, so why risk it? I'll depart at sunup. Make up your mind. I'm a tent, I'm a patch, I'm a tent, I'm a patch. Relax, man, you're too tense. See, Blizzard? You can, detox the jokes. You can do that. Just need you to actually do it. Oof, I'm not gonna spend at normal shops. Are you gonna carry milk? Ah, were you looking for me? I'm honored. But Beetle doesn't play favorites, and if I did, it would be Beetles every time. Wow. Yeah, no. Nope. You turned down a deal like that? Why do you sound like a crazed lunatic, Beetle? Stop that. So, what can I tempt you to buy? Or are you selling today? I might be able to buy. What do you have? Tireless frogs, smotherwing butterfly. I guess I could buy some smotherwing butterflies. We might need it. This rare butterfly lives in volcanic regions. Its body contains a heat-resistant liquid, which can be turned into a topical elixir that offers resistance to flames. See, the topical elixir part makes Cass's words about dousing himself in elixir make a lot more sense, because now the application makes sense. You don't drink it. You've never heard of Papilio volcensis? It's what you call a smotherwing when you're doing science with it. But smotherwing butterfly is a lot easier to say. Did they say Papilio volcensis? Interesting. I didn't know you were so cultured, Beetle. I will buy 25 of your finest arrows. Yay! As a thank you for your business, I got some words of wisdom for you. No extra charge. Did you know that some folks think bugs are scary? That's natural. My God, man, calm down. They might not know about bugs. And the unknown is scary, but if you pay attention and get to know them, you'll see how amazing they are. It's against Beetle's life philosophy to hate things without giving them a chance. But I don't think you're like that. Okay. Folks inside? Actually, no. Folks are not in at all. Interesting. Hi. You're a night owl, I see. Welcome to the stable. Do you want to lodge with us? Never mind. Have you heard about the trouble in Zora's domain? All that good water polluted by some kind of mysterious muck. As far as I know, no one knows where it came from. It's terrible for the Zora, of course, being water folk. I'm not sure how they'll manage. Zora's domain is to the east, past the Lanayru wetlands. I used to recommend it to tourists, but, well, I mean, if it's polluted, then absolutely not. Oh. Hey, partner, you have a good day? Oh, actually, hold that thought. We could squawk all about it later. I got a very interesting lead about our missing princess. We could have a pretty huge story here. Sounds as if one night a while back, and I'm not sure how far, Princess Zelda borrowed this stable's farm tools. That's a bit unusual. Why would our princess need farm tools? But this story is another odd twist. She promised to return them and didn't. Now, this might all seem trivial. She's a busy princess after all. Still, these are strange times, so I got to thinking. Only weapons decayed during the upheaval. Maybe the princess was in desperate need of tools for... Wait, Pen, hold on. You've gotten ahead of yourself. We need to gather the facts. When, what, where, who. Let's start at the beginning. I heard a man named Ezra lent her the tools. He's right around here. Watches over the stable's raft, I heard. Let's get to work, partner. It seems that Princess Zelda borrowed a stable's farm tools and hasn't returned them. Pen has some wild notions about why she needs such tools and why she hasn't returned them, but he wants more facts. Apparently Ezra, who looks after the stable's raft, might have more details. I don't think you're Ezra, are you? No, you're Amy. Good evening, Mr. Customer, sir. Word to the wise, while the sun is down, don't even think about wandering into the forest near there. We've got a monster problem. A scary one moved in and made a fortress. Anyway, it's B-A-D, bad news. And it brought some other monsters with it. And look! I worked so hard to build a well and now I can't even use it. I mean, it's not that hard to make a new well, but... What if the monster decides to raid us? I can't sleep. I can barely talk. Hey there, Mr. Shiny. Welcome on in. Good to see you, good sir. Stretching, kind of. Hopefully, you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in just in time. We are in the midst of Korok collection, and we thought we would take a quick stop at the stable, among other things. How are things in your slice of terra firma, if you don't mind my asking? I thought maybe I'd try to sneak attack from behind, stay out of their field of view. It did not go well. If someone could at least get that big one to leave, we'll keep wishing, but for now, you really should steer clear of that forest. Amy has been losing sleep since terrifying monsters began lurking in the woods behind Wetland's stable. He planned to creep up and defeat the biggest monster with a sneak attack, but it didn't work out. His options exhausted. He can only hope someone else will step in. We're not going to be dealing with that for a hot minute. Anyone else? Anyone else? That's Beetle... Ezra, maybe up there up top? I see something funny at the top anyway. Ooh, I think Ascend might make this easier. Let's see. Maybe... yes, right there. You would lie if you... Oh my god, hold on. I need to process this. You would lie if you said you're fine? I appreciate you not doing that. Your 3-year-old relationship ended and currently going through that awful feeling of loneliness? Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry that ended. I'm not gonna ask for details or anything. That's not my business, but I hope things ended amicably. Although, that said, things ending amicably is a pretty rare thing these days. There are a lot of things that are getting to be considered pretty fantastical that should otherwise be normal in today's modern times. Well, I'm going to do my best to try to help you through it. And by that, I mean entertain and distract and think about anything else. Have you think about anything else for the time being. Well, if you need to talk to me in DMs, I thought a person was sitting up here, I guess not. If you need to talk to me through DMs or something, feel free. More than happy to listen. If you've got a dedicated therapist or something, then that's also totally fine. But I hope conflict resolution is, I hope conflict resolution comes relatively soon and painlessly at that. Saba. Hi there, Laroba. You ever tried busting open one of the splash fruits? If you hit them or smash them against something, water comes splashing out. You can use them to put out fires or cool yourself down on a hot day. If you ask me, they're essential for travel. Say, that pitch wasn't half bad. Perhaps I have a future in fruit vending. Okay, I'm not finding Isra. He might be around somewhere else. Let me see. I gotta find it. I know it was here earlier. Yeah, it didn't click between you and your ex-partner. No hard feelings. Just the fact that the flame that once was burning is no longer there. Okay, that seems tame. I guess I'm glad it wasn't worse. I mean, oh, you were here earlier. Sorry, I'm a little busy right now. Ah, you're Mr. Isra. Okay, you saw the princess? Oh, I was wondering when you guys would show up. You work with Penn from the newspaper, right? I didn't want this to get out because I don't want people to think I'm saying bad things about Princess Zelda. But she borrowed our stable's farm tools and hasn't given them back. That was a long time ago, but I do remember she said she needed them for something at the Florette Sandbar, excuse me. It's around the river bend and then a good distance after that. I take the raft there myself, but after all that stuff fell from the sky, I'm having a hard time getting down the river. So you might say I'm in a bind. I know we could clear up this mess if someone could take me down river to the Florette Sandbar on the raft. Let's see. So she borrowed tools from a stable some time ago and headed down river, on the to Florette Sandbar. Good lord. Easer wants to go that same way on his raft, but worries about running into ruins now that now clutter the river. If only someone would take him down the river on the raft. Sure, we can do that. You do have a contact with her still. Most likely you'll end up with a good friendship, but you need to sort things in your head first. Yeah, definitely give yourself space, and maybe give yourself more space than you think you need. And at most, I would turn that into maybe a soft timetable. I would not push yourself. Interesting. I know you need those farm tools, good sir, but you're gonna have to, like, be patient while I build a boat. You know, there is a game by that name. It's a match 3. It's like an indie game. I think I have built you the raft. I wonder why Princess Zelda won't give the stable's tools back. You want to go down river and find out what happened, but you're having a hard time with the raft. I can take you. Why? You mean that, fella? You'll take me to the sandbar? Thanks. Can't tell you how much I appreciate you offering to do that. Don't forget to cut the rope when you're ready to launch. Oh, when we're done with this, I'll show you, the stuff a couple of the things I built, Mr. Shiny. I think you'll approve. Oh, I should have put an extra fan on this. That would have made this a lot faster. Yes, we know. Careful at the river bend. Sandbar is, I think, down there. I did some off-screen tinkering, Shiny, and I made both I wouldn't say an improvement to the hover bike, but I, like, attempted to take a hover bike blueprint and put my own spin on it.
I'm still gonna probably tinker around with it a little bit off camera because I want to get like a weight put on it so I can actually get some downward steering when I want to. But other than that, I did also make a battle cart of sorts. Yes, thank you for the update, Ezra. Much appreciated. Let me also make sure I've got the correct chats pulled up. Social Stream Ninja is still being weird with YouTube, so I can't actually type in the combined chat box like I want to. I actually have to click on the real chat box from the internet and use that one. Thankfully, I only have the pop-up chat, but stop near that dock. Where? What dock? Oh, the dock in front of us. Of course. Okay, we're going to just kind of steer ourselves toward the middle. And we're going to kind of let the raft do the rest. Yes, Ezra, thanks for letting us know we made it. Mr. Shiny says, as soon as I can get the chat up, you've taken some rest from Zelda games for the time being. That's cool. It's good to take a break from things. It's good to find other things to be interested in. Your friend borrowed a Final Fantasy game? Awesome. It's a game that tells the story that leads up to the events of Final Fantasy VII. Okay, so it's not Remake or Rebirth, because those are retellings of 7. God. It's either like... It's a lead up? I'm thinking of like... Is it Crisis Core? Hold on. I've heard of quite a few Final Fantasy VII spin-offs. I'm really curious, so I'm going to look it up real quick. Crisis Core? Okay, I did get it correct. Good. Is Crisis Core, is that like the half first-person shooter, half action-adventure RPG game? I'm trying to remember. Oh god, it was like a really weird spin-off. I'm probably misremembering the stuff I've read or watched online for sure. You did a great job getting us here. Where'd you learn to handle a raft like that? Just put a controller on it, Ezra, and you'll be fine. It's an action RPG. Okay, so I'm thinking of a different Final Fantasy then. Like I got the name right, but I'm not matching up the experiences correctly. Okay. Since the friend in question rented you the game, or borrowed the game for you, are you enjoying it? Has it been something new to kind of like sink your interest into for the time being, or, is it like meh? There are parts of it that are enjoyable, and then there are parts of it that are a slog, blah, Where do you sit? Yeah, I'm definitely thinking of a different Final Fantasy there, Mr. Shiny. You run around with a sword and use some magic. Yeah, that definitely sounds like Crisis Core. I'm thinking of a different one then. Maybe it's like the in between 7 and 8, or maybe it's like the one based on Final Fantasy 8 or something. I don't know. I don't know. Final Fantasy nerds in the chats, don't come at me, please. I do not know my Final Fantasy that much. Mr. Shiny says, I enjoy it so far, but you feel the game will become grindy after a while? Typical Final Fantasy, right? Like, Final Fantasy is a grindy experience. Even the ones that are, you know, action RPGs like 15, 16, or 7. Or like the reboot of 7, I should say. I thought it'd be a rough run, but it all turned out fine. Up in the sky, there's something, someone coming at us. Whew, finally caught up with you two. I was flying around this whole area, partner, trying to find our facts when I saw you on this raft. I figured you'd chase down our story, so I flew right on down to help. But, where are we?
Huh?
Hey! Oh no, it's Flower Blight Ganon, everyone! Not Magda! Okay, where is it? Hopefully she doesn't make any one of our male compatriots go. Let's not anger Magda, shall we? What do you think you're doing just barging in here? This place is for flowers and plants, all of them precious. You better watch out. You'll rue the day you trample on any of them. Ma'am, I will torture flowers. Don't at me. Oh god, man. Flower Blight Cannon is probably the unfunniest joke that came from Breath of the Wild. I'm sorry. I find it hilarious because I know it's a meme. I know it's a shitpost, right? Like, I get it. It's just a woman tending to flowers, but Magda's tending to flowers borders on obsessive, and the obsession is what makes it such a fantastic, memeable, out of context clip. Really, truly, it does. That said, since I know that was kind of an eye roll for you, I will refrain from besmirching Magda further. Whoa, who's this? Ever met her before, partner? Sorry, ma'am, we're just looking for some farm tools that I lent to Princess Zelda a ways back. I promise we won't pick any flowers. Picking them? I'm more worried about you kicking them. Wait a minute, farm tools? Did you say something about farm tools? That's right. Oh, okay. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Can people hear me properly? There was a thunderstorm earlier today, so that may or may not have mucked some things up, but I certainly would have known it by now. Okay, you hear me? Good, good. Yep, I do not know what that glitch in the system was, Shiny. Let me reply back to what you said again, so that you're not having to remember a chopped off sentence. Like I was saying, you said you made the point that you make terrible jokes yourself. Yours are at least dad jokes. People laugh at those. They might eye roll, but they laugh. My brand of humor is usually slapstick sound effects and memes, recycled memes no one cares about, that are either satirical or cringy in their nature, like Harambe, for instance. I don't laugh at Harambe, but it's the sort of old, flaky, old, crusty meme that people would expect me to pull out of the box because I'm 33, and I am not hip to be square, that sort of thing. That's right. Some farm tools from our stable. I want them back. Why are you getting stanced up, Ezra? Stop! Oh, well, that's my fault. I have them. This area is home to Princess Zelda's plant sanctuary. She asked me to take care of this special place with her. She loved these plants and spent a lot of time here. making sure the garden beds were happy homes for them. We meant to return the tools after we finished our work here, but the princess, well, they say she went missing. And all our hard work was ruined when, these darn ruins crashed down. It's been really awful. I've been working so hard since then to try to make it all nice again. Really, that's what happened? Now I think about it, I didn't tell the princess how soon I needed our stable's tools back. As long as they're in good condition, it's no problem. I'll just go ahead and take them with me if you're done. Now I feel guilty for some reason. Didn't mean to make you hurry it up. All of this was about a sanctuary for plants and flowers, huh? Sounds just like our princess to find some time to work on a garden alongside folks while restoring Hyrule. Yeah, she's got the real green thumb, they say. I've tried to make these garden beds as perfect as they were before. It's just so hard on my own. If only someone would help. Shiny says I sometimes speak in memes too. I just need a proper reference and think of a meme that is generally known by enough people. Yeah, like... I don't mind laughing at memes, right? Like, it's like a two-part issue for me. One is, I just don't keep up with current memes. I really just don't. And then some of them, this is the second part. Some of them are, how do I put this nicely? As nicely as I can. I think the modern day meme can do a lot of damage to certain causes or certain concepts on an ideological level. They can muddle the brain. Like, humans can communicate in memes, and we have... I get the sociological, linguistic function that memes have. I do get that. I really do. But some memes move from, we're poking... we're making a 3D chess joke to poke at something really obscure to, the meme totally despoils the original joke and, like, twists it in such a way as for the original joke to be forgotten and the meme that the joke was based on to now be the new joke, if that's making any sense. Or sometimes people will use memes to poke light at something that we really shouldn't be poking light at. I mentioned Harambe earlier, but Harambe is the exact sort of meme where the original meme was made in satire, but the Harambe incident happened so long ago that we have forgotten the original satirical purpose that the meme had, and so we just kind of use it unironically for jokes. Like, dicks out for Harambe is like the modern twist on that. My apologies for getting PG-13. We're like NC-17 with that, but I hope people get the point I'm trying to make. It's like, it's one thing to make satire about someone's death and put it as a pictorial meme format. It's something else to add some, like, quick one-line witticism on there, and if you don't explain the meme, it can come across as a joke, and when it's not really supposed to be. It's supposed to be a commemorative meme. I have mixed feelings about memes, I guess is what I should say. Memes you enjoy mentioning sometimes can be offensive in some contexts. Right, exactly. And that's kind of, that goes for jokes too, right? Like, dad jokes and pun jokes usually don't fall foul of this, but there could be people who take them too far, or use words that are not supposed to be used in a joking context. And, like, for example, Urbosa makes me wish women existed IRL too. Well, it's like, it's the step on me thing, right? It's one thing to joke about, I wish this woman would step on me. It's something else to say, people that aren't Urbosa you know, look like aren't real women, quote unquote. And for clarification, all women are beautiful. They come in all shapes and sizes. They're lovely, lovely people. They make the world a beautiful place. I just wanted to make sure I said that before we, I'm going to go ahead and reset the capture card real quick. I don't like what I just heard. Let me do this real quick. Sorry about that. If you don't make it obvious enough that it's a joke, although I guess, you know what, this is the internet, right? You can put all the cute little emojis on a joke that you want. And I know when people put Kappa on a joke, I know they're being ironic, they're not being serious. But even so, there are people that don't know that, oh, if you want to make a satirical joke, you need to put a kappa in front of it, or else you're relying on whoever the current streamer or entertainer is to connect, oh, you're not being serious, you're joking. Oh, we're supposed to laugh, or we're supposed to comment on it. Stuff like that. Now, as someone who's on YouTube, I don't think the kappa emote exists, but YouTube is still working on... YouTube has, like... I guess the equivalent would be like the upside-down smiley face or something. Just looking at the real thing. Yeah. But come on, YouTube, get with the times. Make your own version of a kappa already. Yeah, heck, even an actual kappa demon with a real face would work. Or with an exaggerated face would work. Shiny says those kinds of jokes can be twisted in a way to make the person who said the joke look like a complete jerk. Yeah, like, if you don't provide the necessary subtext, or you don't make it obvious that you're being satirical, you do open yourself up to being misinterpreted a lot. And then you go on to say, your indication of a joke is either a smiley, a winky face, or /J. Yeah, /J. /S is also another good one, if people want to quickly indicate they're being sarcastic. As a random aside, I think we could use a lot more of emotive words in sentences. There's a species in Mass Effect called the Elcor. They're these large, four-legged, quadruped sentient creatures. They are often merchants, but they also serve as like diplomats and, things of other, high mental caliber, or they're people-focused. And because they're monotone, or they like when they're speaking to non-Elcor, they use like a monotone voice for it. They will use things like sarcastic or elated when they're if they're wanting to put subtext, emotional subtext around phrases. I think we could do with a bit more of that sometimes. The Elcor didn't have it right. Kind of. Let's get through this and then we'll put up the warning for the commercial break. It's just so hard on my own. If only someone would help. Sure, glad to help. Keep the tools a little longer. And here's a tip. Don't overwork the soil. And also, no, that's all I got. What's with the face? Ma! You said you'll help. I accept your offer. Oh no. Magda is gonna rope in an unsuspecting man. Isra, you do not know what you just signed up for, good sir. What? I didn't say that. What? Well, close enough. So what if you don't say what you really think? I won't hold that against...
It's just asinine.
I won't hold that against you. Now, how about you go work that soil like you said? I'll go tend to the flowers. We'll have this whole garden back in beautiful shape by the time the princess returns. It'll be the pride of Hyrule. Oh, and here's a tip from me. Put your back into it. Oh, oh no. Oh, my goodness. This is the part where I would just repeatedly utter,
Me not that kind of orc.
Shiny says, I know some people that are into quirky women like Magda. Oh, the tsundere experience, right? I feel like Magda is like a tsundere, at least a little bit of one. My goodness. Like, she's a sort of woman that doesn't say what she really thinks. And for the record, folks, if you're thinking about courting a tsundere, don't. Just don't let people play games with you. I don't care if they're tsundere girls or tsundere boys. I don't care which one. Don't let people play like emotional mental games with you. Find someone who won't play games, that makes you happy, that will communicate with you, like have effective communicating skills, work on your own communication skills, and go from there. It's really it's not all that has to happen for the magical relationship formula, but communicating really goes a long way towards a happy, healthy relationship. I feel like we lose a lot of that in today's times with all of the gender war stuff that happens a lot. It's something I've been following pretty closely for a couple of months now. It's really insidious what's going on, but I will refrain from commenting too much about that today. I can't talk my way out of this one. And she'd probably wreck the tools if she used them wrong. Okay, fine. Seems like I'm up the creek without a paddle here, or down it. Either way, I'll help. You can go. I'll stay here. What else have I got to do, right?
Oh.
Well, it seems like we got those facts we wanted, and those two worked it all out, I guess? I can't wait to write this up. Our readers love glimpses into the princess's life. Here she was, helping to create a garden. Expect the story in an issue of the newspaper soon. It'll be a real headline. We've worked together to chase 2 of the stories relating to Princess Zelda. Go on and add this to your nest egg, partner. Thank you. Oh, and there's also this. It's from Tracy. Oh, tough fabric bearing a Lucky Clover Gazette design. It looks like it could be used to make a paraglider. So Hateno Village's dye shop in Necluda has started up a new service. It has something to do with fabrics. I know. I'm basically giving you an extra job by handing over this fabric, but still. The point is, by accepting and making use of it, you can show that you're officially part of the Lucky Clover Gazette. It would be nice if Tracy handled things a bit more simply, though. Anyway, that's all done. It's always great working with you, partner. I'm off to report back to Tracy. See you around. You're a weird character, Pen. You discovered why Princess Zelda borrowed the stable's tools and failed to return them. She was working on a garden at the Floret Sandbar with Magda. But that was shortly before the princess vanished during the upheaval. Pen was relieved to get the real story, a rare glimpse about something special few but the princess knew about. Let's go back. Oh shoot. I guess we're gonna go to a Skyview Tower. It doesn't really matter where we head to. We're gonna be making a hover bike to get through this next part once we come back from break. Mr. Shiny says, I don't understand or do not understand the whole dare thing. A regular person can't just be put into any category so easily. We're all an interesting and unique mix of traits, and that's what should matter. I agree. Like, the real world, these are very much like flat anime tropes, right? So like the tsundere, yandere, dandere, and so on. Like, they're all flat tropes. when we're using them to describe real people, it's not that they're only soon yan or dandere. It's this is what their like deep obsession with something looks like. In case of the yandere, it's it's obsessing relentlessly over the person they're interested in, going sometimes so far as to either kill you or kill other people, make them your whole world. Or the tsundere is, how do I word this nicely? They're just jerks. They're just jerks, and they're really bad communicators. And that's like the whole gimmick, the whole shtick. That doesn't mean that's all they are, but that's how they approach relationships. And both of those ones I cited are unhealthy, but pretty much most of the dere subtypes are unhealthy. They're like I said, they represent a flat character archetype. Humans don't fit into those flat character archetypes nicely. There's a reason it's an anime, not in real life. But there are some people that fit the definition pretty closely, that fill most or even all of those boxes, and some. That's mostly what I refer to. And this is coming from a person, Mr. Shiny goes on to say, from a person who used to be into a whole bunch of anime. Not enough time for that anymore, though. Indeed. Not only not enough time for that, but definitely not enough time for all of the mental management that you would have to put up with to be with such a person. I wouldn't. I would not. If I met a man or a woman who was like that, I'd leave. I would leave. I don't, like I said, those are mental games. I don't have time for that. Nobody does. Well, I think, let's see. Actually, this is probably about the right time to put it. I've been watching the pre-roll timer. So let's get this out of the way. I am having to manually run timers today. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. Well, that, my fine friends, is the 5-minute warning for commercial breaks, roughly speaking. We do take those around here. I'm going to refrain from shilling today. I do not think I've earned it. But, because of the late start and everything. But what I will say, this is like the closest to shilling I'm going to get today, is I'd like to take a second and talk about the YouTube algorithm. Also, we could definitely fly closer. Like, let's do it like this. It doesn't really matter where we demonstrate this anyway. For YouTube, the algorithm has changed a little bit. Because of the prolific view botting problem that YouTube has, what they've decided to do is essentially say, if you don't leave a comment on a video, the view doesn't count at all. Which I think is strange because it doesn't really solve the problem that YouTube is having, but all this really does is actually hurt people. But just in case, if you want to help a guy out, please consider leaving comments on the stream VODs or any of the videos I make. That really helps, and it helps even more than liking or subscribing does. That's really all I'm gonna say, because if I am not careful, I'll go for hours about how I think this doesn't really solve YouTube's problems. It just makes them worse in a way they definitely didn't intend. Let me go ahead and put something on this. Yeah, sure. You need to go anyway. It's 3 a.m. for you. And you could certainly use a few hours of sleep. Thank you so much for stopping by, Mr. Shiny. And I hope that you're able to heal from the relationship problem, from the ended relationship you had. I'm really sorry that happened. Truly. I hope your heart will mend given enough time. And with that, do stay safe and rest well, my lovely senator. And I hope to see you back sooner rather than later, whenever you have the time. And with that, I'll go ahead and finish the breakdown of the commercial break. There will be a screen transition that happens. Why am I moving in weird directions? I have absolutely no idea why that's happening. You have wonderful friends that will help me through this difficult time. That is awesome. Yeah, please do rely on them. Everyone needs a good support system. Absolutely everybody. Till the next one, my friend. Indeed. Happy tidings and good cheer. My goodness. I'm just headed in a complete wrong direction. Let me fix that. I love my hover bike. I really love this thing. This has been really nice to have. It makes travel much easier. But essentially, I'll transition the screen over. There'll be a timer on the screen. It'll tick down. And when the timer is done ticking down, oh God, I felt a pang in my stomach just now. When that timer is finished, I'll be back at my desk, and hopefully you guys will also be back from your desks, and, we could continue the fine gaming. Man, I really am going to spend quite a bit of ore on this. Hopefully this will be easier than the buoyancy puzzle. Yeah, it wasn't really too bad. I just had to take a second and figure it out. There we go. I want to thank everyone for hanging out with me today. No matter how big or small, no matter how long or short, I really do appreciate it. Forward force. We had deep force. Now we have forward force. Okay, let's get to it. Let's figure it out. And we'll take the break after the shrine. Interesting. Okay, what's the deal? Do we have to is there a control stick somewhere? I presume, oh, right, no, there won't be. We just staple this thing on, and we quite literally let it, hold on, I should see how it's all put together before we, continue. Okay. So if I have this, huge flat. So what's the whole deal with this? Oh, there's a whole litany of puzzles. Okay. And it's to get it back up up here. Okay, I see what's happening. They want us... They want us to use, like, the big wheels in a variety of different applications. So if we open this, that'll actually let us put the ball back up here. Oh, that's all there was? All right. This is a pretty complicated puzzle. Oh, it's not complicated. There's just a lot of moving parts. I don't think so. Absolutely not. No, wrong one. Okay, that's step number 1. Step number 2 is we're going to glue this ball up there, and we're going to do something like this. Also, let me not use a non-conductive bow. All right. I don't think it'll work like that, but we're gonna try. Oh, that explains why the slats are like that. That's really nice. Okay, is there any, like, treasure chest from above or something? Okay, so we have, like, the straightforward path, right? That's where the ball ended up. The only thing is, why all these... Oh, that's why. That ought to take care of our chest. Nice. Yeah, okay, we got it. So the last thing we have to do is, like, put this over here. Maybe... Yeah, this is where they want us to use, like, the boat, like, the paddle design. Let's see. That's one. And here's the other one. is certainly basic. And that'll be enough of that. We don't want paddle running wild in here, or paddle boat running wild. Da 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 da. Oh my goodness. Definitely gonna have to get up and stretch now. I look forward to the breaks. Not because I dislike streaming or anything, but I do like getting up and stretching. That's 3 minutes of phone time as well. Like I said, I'm really not distracted when it comes to streams. I try to be focused exactly on what we're doing. A lot. Okay, we have this. Let's go ahead and take that break. I would definitely recommend getting up, stretching, getting a snack or what have you. The timer is there so that we don't have to worry about FOMO, because nobody likes FOMO, I promise. But I'll be back before you guys know it. See you guys after the break. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. This time, the lateness was on me. I got a little caught up phone scrolling. I'm so sorry about that. It was like maybe a grand total of 10 or 15 seconds, but I mean, no, probably closer to half a minute, but you know, time flies when you're looking down at your phone, really and truly. Now, let's get ourselves on a hover bike and let's get things rolling, shall we? This is exactly why I do the farming, so that we're all well and truly better equipped for the challenges that we're going to be facing inside this game. Do it like this. And now let's get things moving, shall we? There we go, just like that. Fairy light? Fairy light. Give me more of those, game, where the location is actually what it says on the object map, shall we? That's all I ask for. Okay, just like that. Yeah, that's right. Don't even think about coming over this way. And then over here should be the Korok friend that I had labeled earlier. Let's see if I'm correct. Yeah, I thought I might be correct. Good. Come on, Mr. Korok, show me where your friend is. It's way over there. Yes, we know you can't move, but that's okay. You know what? We're gonna move it for you. Right on the back there. Nice. I definitely did not just ramrod, Oh, also, I definitely did not mean to put him on the front. I meant to put him in the back. Let's do it like this. Well, okay, good. Oh, I was really scared that ungluing the Korok would undo the device. Thank God that's not the case. Okay. This is a nice, tranquil flight. I enjoy this sort of thing. Oh my goodness. I really can't stress enough that, if they're going to make the map this big, I am glad that there are at least mechanisms by which you can pretty easily cross it. I really am glad about that. And we aren't just, oh, here's the horse. I think in Breath of the Wild's more limited map space, right? I do think that makes a ton of sense. Just dump that over. I totally did that right? No, I actually didn't. That's sad. Alright. Let's fix it. Okay. Gonna fly up a little bit higher this time. There. That's better. Oh, have we gotten a picture of that? I think we saw these earlier. Okay, yeah, I just wanted to make sure. You take a lot of pictures, and after a while, the pictures do start to kind of bleed together. Yeah, don't think... Oh, no. Oh, it's that Lizalfos over there? Yeah. They can kick rocks, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, and taken out. Wow, we are making hella good progress. I think we've collected, let's see, we were at like 323, 326, something like that. Maybe it might even, if it was 313, then we've collected like 30 of them, and in which case I'm like extra happy, but... Okay, we already went for that shrine, so actually what we need to do next is mark 6 new ones. Let's see, how do I want to do this? We have plenty of time. I don't need to worry about the object of the thumbnail quite yet. So we're going to... Yeah, it's like over here. Let's start with the bridge, which I guess is technically... Oh, that's like that's like right over here, roughly. I'm willing to bet it's like on one of these 2 teeny tiny little mounds in the river somewhere. Okay. Then we have, let's see, this one here. It's probably in the tree if I had to guess. And we've got, okay, that one's a friend. Let's find where the real one is, or not the real one, but like, really? That's like way over there. It's like absolutely freaking lootly over there. All right, Oof. And then we've got the one here in the Millennium Sandbar. Is like right over here somewhere. And then we have the one near Shrine Island. No, Banana Island. Bannon Island. And then we have the one that starts getting toward the mountain area, which is good. That's awesome. Let's do it like that. Probably here. And if we can, I'd like to hold on to this. Well, there is a shrine near that area. Yeah, you know, we farmed ore for such an exact reason. I have to farm ore pretty much every night now that I think on it. Every night, every couple of nights, just spend 4 to 6 hours lying in bed. Lying in bed, sitting at the desk, sitting at a table, grinding ore. Non-stop. It could be worse. I have worse things I could be worrying about. But let's not do that. Escapism is a potent and powerful drug, everybody. It really, truly is. Fire fruit? I will not say no to fire fruit. Okay, and now in the interest of not wanting to attract a bunch of attention, let's get out of here. Thank you, but no thank you, game. Just shh. Pay no attention to the strange, weird object. There we go. Nice, soft, easy landing. How about that? Addison, mate, is that you over there? Look. You really want me to do that? I doubt this is gonna like pop on its own. Yeah, the buoyancy acts as like friction, just a little bit, along with like the drag that the chain is imposing. Okay, gotta think about how I want to do this. Maybe a hoverstone ought to work. And I suppose, I guess, rocket? Right, like this. Is that killing fish on its way out the door? That's hilarious. No, okay, it actually didn't, as far as I can see. Come on, Link, you can do it. Get up there. Maybe on that, like, not quite as steep slant? Oh, no, we actually slid down and recovered a bit of stamina. Okay, no, we're good. We're good here. We're good here. I was a little worried about that, but glad that's not the case. All right. Oh, Addison, I'm going to leave you for later, bud. I'm not feeling up to it today. You can try your best. Just a little bit longer. I don't want to sound like a commercial, so I'm not gonna, like, talk about how much I love my hover bike more than I already do. I think I'm now bordering on cringe territory. And now we get to make our favorite hover bike all over again. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. I am gonna put a note about that, though. That's another pair of gloom hands we're gonna have to access later. Ah, I see. Nice. Okay. Now, suddenly it's, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. That's hilarious. I wonder what's gonna lie in store for us this time, A bouncy device. Okay. So it's showing us what it wants us to do, like the first time. And nice job, Coin. Nice job. What it wants us to do is, like, jump on the thing, right? Oh, is that a one-time thing? Oh, so, okay, I see what's happening here. It wants us to do this. But better. No! Alright. That's better. Oh, and now it's showing us what it can do on slopes. Okay. Yeah, it's like teaching us to make our own springboard. And it wants us to do exactly this. I've worked with enough spring mechanics. I know what it wants. Oh, it wants us to position this to form like a... Yeah, so like the ball fits into the groove nicely. Okay, got it. Boing. Come on, stop circling the drain, gosh darn it. Okay, and now we're gonna be gluing multiple springs together? Interesting, I suppose. And there's no, like, crazy thing where we need to, like... The chest isn't lying somewhere up here, right? No, not at all. Oh. I see. Yeah, okay. It wants to show us that we can definitely glue springs to each other. Chest in here? No, I didn't think so. Of course not. Of course it's not that simple. Something like this. Ah, now we need to do the same thing, but with 3 springs. Sure. Let's do it like this, and glue these springs directly on top of one another. Sorry, I didn't get a chance to mute that. Did not mean to blow people's ears out. I'm sorry. Definitely was not intending to do that. Okay, you know what I should probably do here is do it like this and then glue it onto the side. Yeah. Ooh, but we have a new problem. I don't think I can climb the surface. Oh, I can climb. Good. We got the chest. Let's get out of here. Da 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 da. All right, let's make the thing. And oh, is that a I think that is a traveling merchant over there. With any luck, we can make the porridge. No, don't build. We don't need to do that. Something like that. All right. Please tell me that is a real bona fide merchant. Aww. Hello, sir. Do you have a moment to listen to my woes? The problem is I haven't been selling anything at all. I thought I curated the perfect offerings to suit the region's climate. I even threw in a few unusual specialty goods. Oh, well, it's a new day, and I have a feeling you're about to make a large purchase. Right? Welcome to Nimbus's Fine Goods. Please take a look at our carefully curated offerings. Fresh milk? Yes, please. This fresh milk comes from Hateno-bred cows and white goats from all across Hyrule. It's delicious on its own, but it can be used in soups and stews too, and most importantly, porridge. I will take all 5. This rare lizard can only be found in the Elden region. Its scales have heat-resistant properties, so when cooked with monster parts, it produces a fire-resistance elixir. Nice. And I'll take some rice. I'll take all of it. All right, we're good. We're good here. Thank you. I will eagerly await your return. Keep Nimbus's Fine Goods in mind for all of your mercantile needs. Perhaps. Sure. What was that? Oh, the cart moved, is what happened. And one more for everyone in the back. Yay! All right, we got Koroks to collect. Let's get to it. Yeah, I'll definitely play, like, once the stream is over, I will definitely play around with some counterweight systems and see what I can do to allow the hover bike to tilt down, so it becomes more like real aircraft, and while still being relatively cheap to make. Oh, I should probably post the pictures too, now that I think on it. Yeah, I could do that. Put them on the Discord server. Give us something to talk about. Among other things. Alright, Mr. Korok. Show me where your friend is that I could clearly see on the map. Don't worry. I'll get you to him right quick. Maybe a rock ought to do it. Yep, there he is, right over there. All right, Mr. Korok, this is your stop. This is where you get to go. Such stinky fairies. Oh well, there are fairies. What can I say? But by far, the hover bike has been the MVP of many episodes, and it will continue to be the MVP of, you know, many episodes to come. I say many, but it's been the MVP of this episode, and it'll go on to be the MVP of future episodes. All right, got that. Where is it? There it is. Yep. Don't worry, I will eventually replace the hover bike, or I should say replace the hover bike. I will replace a device in our auto build, like arsenal, with a proper flying aircraft, and then we should be good to go. But we definitely need, like, I definitely need Terrytown before we do that. Might put that up to a vote, too. I've been thinking about whether or not I want to put something like this up to a vote. Because it's like such a small, arbitrary decision, right? But I feel like you guys aren't getting much use of your Discord perks or your subscription perks if you don't get to put things up to a vote. We don't ever vote on anything. Feels like I'm lying to you. No, it's all right. It's all right. You don't need to be up there. You don't need to follow. Just go about your business. Mind your business. There. Stone at top of tree. No, it is a balloon at top of tree. All right, let's mark some more of these. I would say probably another stream of this, and we'll be able to move into like the depth, that sort of area. We'll be able to like get some more light roots. Actually unlock yet another like forge construct for me to go turn in ore to. The less time I need to spend in game resting, the better off our playthrough is going to be, I think. Because I don't like passing time in games like this without your guys' knowledge. I really truly don't. It's like up here, right? Yeah, it's like up here somewhere. See, we have the one. Oh, okay. This one is a friend. This one is a friend. Where's the real one? Where's the... Okay, he's down there. All right, you silly fairies. And last one is around here. Okay, good. I hope everyone's been enjoying the gameplay today. Commentary started out okay, but I don't really have a lot to talk about. I mean, I could talk about real-world stuff, right? I do run the risk of, you know, traumatizing people. And I certainly don't want to talk about, you know, where I currently am as a U.S. citizen. I really do feel like we're living through what is essentially the build-up to World War III. And I don't know what to make of that. Okay, something tells me we have like a ring race or something. Because it's not here. You can't be serious. Oh, I guess the game is serious. It's over here. Apparently I marked another pair of friends. Yay for that. We are like very slowly descending. I'm gonna hover up a little bit past that because I don't wanna have to deal with an Aracuda today. Let's bring you over here. Game, I don't know what you think. I don't know what you think we're gonna do about this. It's like the game just flat out expects people to have built the devices at this stage. I guess it's all right? But like, I don't feel like there's really an intended solution. There's no like device nearby we can use. Like there really isn't. And you weren't meant to come up here some other way. So yeah, you were absolutely intended to build a machine already beforehand. So that we can, yeah, we were absolutely intended to build a machine already and just kind of make our way up here. It's all right, Mr. Korok. We're gonna get you to your friend real soon. I did not want to have to ferry this Korok across the many hills and valleys that that Hyrule has on offer. I really don't want to do that. Don't think about it. There you go, right over there. Lovely. Love that for me. I do not want to talk to you again. This has been fun. I enjoyed this. This has definitely eased things a lot. Like, that said, I also do think it's important, right, that we absolutely that we do absolutely, you know, do things hardcore with like the first couple hundred Koroks. I mean, we don't have a whole bunch of you know, devices on hand back then. We were still kind of learning the ins and outs of the game. You know, we hadn't had auto build yet, and when we did get it, the devices we had were not all that great. So I do think getting the, like... Oh, no. This definitely wants something else. Okay, what's the deal then? We have the offering plate. There's not a different offering plate, right? Maybe it's, say, the tops of the peaks? I don't know. I'm gonna look this one up. Maybe, because I don't spot what it is they want us to do. Maybe I need to replace it with a golden apple? You know, let's try that first. Or maybe they want us to replace it with splash fruit? Hold on, yeah, it might be a... Put the right fruit in the offering box. Okay, it's not that. I had to try. Alright. Usually the offering plate for this is already empty, and we need to find the empty offering plate. Let's go take a quick look. Maybe there's an offering plate nearby, like a statue or something. Okay, I didn't see anything at the top of the hill. Where else could there be one? We were just up here. Yeah, I'm gonna look this one up. I do not know. Where this could possibly be. So let's see, is there a cave nearby? No. There is no cave. Okay, that should give me enough search terms. Nope, that is Breath of the Wild. Absolutely not. Are you serious? Okay, let me show you. I had to look this up. I wasn't quite sure how I was supposed to put 2 and 2 together. There wasn't like an indication. You just kind of had to guess. Like, what if you had to have more than 1 apple on an offering plate? That has never happened before. See, like, I guess the fact that all of the like statues were facing the plate should have tipped me off to something, but I wouldn't have guessed that one. That's pretty clever and evil, I suppose, for the devs, but it's fine. I will not say no to an iron shroom. Every little material helps. Oh no, definitely not. Oh my god, this is just a comedy of errors. You know what? This is fine. We can work with this. Really? Right, let's turn over. So any kind of grass that's growing on top of the fallen rock, on top of the fallen ruins, is like sky biome stuff. Oh, okay. That's making some sense. Lionel? Is that a Lionel? That's a Lionel, right? Okay. You know what? We're gonna take a break. We are still going to like, I'm gonna save just in case. And we should probably convert all of our, sticks and other weapons into, or like we should use horns to turn these into proper weapons. Log 1. Put the bang on that. There we go. And now we're going to make a new save. And we're going to go kick butt. Maybe. Or we're going to get our butt kicked. How about that? Okay, let's get a regular real shield on. Oh, that's fast. Before continuing, let me activate this nice little function here. Nice try. Get ready. Nice job, Tulin. Oh, that's kind of a problem. Do we have any food? We have some food. Nice. Picture time. So we got the saber horn. We got the savage shield. Oh, we're gonna be eating good now that we found our first silver Lionel. We've got the mace horn. Anything else? This ultimate Lionel shield is favored by the white mane Lionels. It excels at defending against even the most brutal of attacks and cutting down powerful foes when deflecting. Silver Lionel Saber Horn. This piercing horn is sharpened to a point for maximum poking. Attach it to a weapon to yep, all that fun stuff. This highly sought-after ingredient can only be obtained from a Lionel. It pulses with the vitality of a Lionel, a strength that makes it invaluable as an ingredient for elixirs. This wickedly barbed silver Lionel horn is as hard as a diamond. Attach it to a yep. It's also a precious elixir ingredient. Ooh, we got the 5-shot burst variety. Awesome. Okay, let me untoggle that. This Lionel bow is made of a special steel found at the peak of Death Mountain. It has tremendous stopping power and can pierce thick armor as easily as thin paper. I'll drop that. I don't really care about that. That's nice. Let's do something like this. Okay. Pretty sure our bike is not going to be up there anymore, but we could certainly try. We could certainly check. I will probably make some food after the stream as well in the game so that we don't have to worry about being out of food again. Plus, my sibling will yell at me if I don't do that. Because I can forget sometimes. Is it still up there? You have information. I'll certainly take it. Welcome. You have tread upon the land of a sacred shrine. I am the keeper of said shrine. My task is to guide visitors here to the sacred shrine by conveying this message. Dye the white pattern black when the sun awakens in the sky. Then will the sacred shrine appear. The shrine will appear when you unlock the true meaning of these words. When the sun awakens in the sky, dye the white pattern black. Dye the white pattern black. Oh, I think I see what it wants us to do. There's a shrine, and the way you unlock it is by matching the pattern, and the pattern is... It kind of tells you what it wants. You just need to find the right orientation that works. Something a bit like that. We definitely want it the other way. Okay, so we found the white pattern. We need to cover this up with the shadow, and we probably want it to be, what, say 3-4 o'clock in the afternoon, something like that. My behavior is not a threat. Knock it, like, lay off of that. It's nice that we can kind of turn this around like this. Maybe something like this. The shrine is my... Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. No, no, no. I see what's happening. What we want to do is, like... You don't want to do that. You want to, like, put this here. Yeah, we want to do that here. And this is the slot on the lower end. Yeah, basically something like that. And now we just need to pass the time. Yeah, we just need to pass the time until it's like the right time. All right, let's try morning. We're definitely losing the hover bike because of this action we just took. I need it to not be raining. And because I need it to not be raining, is there like a... There's not like a bigger tree anywhere. Yeah, we kind of just, you have to make our own shelter. Oh, no, no, no. We can just, do this. Oh, no, those aren't wooden slats. Those are not wooden slats. Yeah, I think I got it. We need to do something like this. Let's get a device. Let's get... One, two, and then the plank will serve as like the third one. Oh, I'm an idiot. We didn't even need that. Yeet. Oh, well, you know what? No, we gotta yeet both of those. Get them out of here. We want a stabilizer. We want a stabilizer for this. I know we have one in inventory. Right there. All right. Again. Next, let's try the next morning, shall we? Hopefully with no rain anywhere. Maybe 2 stabilizers? Yeah, let's put out a second one, actually. We have plenty of these. I have no problem doing that. let's try this one more time. Yeah, I thought that might be a morning pattern. Yeah, okay, we just have to wait for the time to pass. Oh. Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, okay, good. I was a little bit worried that we were... I was gonna have to... I was going to have to carry a crystal across. By reorienting the mechanism in the ruins to receive the morning light, you lined up its shadow to cover the white symbol. There we go. The task I was given is complete, thanks to you. Now I will watch over this sacred shrine. Your skill is impressive. Have you considered taking part in the dive ceremony? You should participate if you have not done so. The dive ceremony is a test of bravery that young Zonai must pass in order to be considered adults. You can earn a special outfit as proof of your maturity by clearing the trial. But this island is not where it takes place. The dive ceremony is held on 3 sky islands, one north of Central Hyrule Sky, another west of Central Hyrule Sky, and a third south of Lanayru Sky. I have no doubt you will be able to pass the trials on all 3 islands and thereby obtain the outfit. Please do so when you have the time. We already got one of the pieces. The chess piece. We'll be getting the other 2. When the time allows. After this shrine, I believe we will take our last ad break. And, then we'll go on for like another 20, 30 minutes. Hopefully that sounds good with everyone. We've almost made it to the Lanayru area. We've almost made it to the mountains. A long and mysterious magical rod, it's said to have been wielded by an ancient magician who awoke the latent power of gems. Considering that star fragments are a little more common, I feel okay with using one here. We have 4. I want to show you guys this. So the rod is the 2-handed version, the scepter is the 1-handed version. See? And the lights will, I think the light will actually cling to objects. Let's try. Yeah, it has like a slight projectile property to it. It's certainly an interesting thing, to say the least. Da-da-da-da! All right, everybody. it's time for a break. It's time for one last break. I want to thank you guys so much for hanging out with me up to this point. When we come back, we will pick things up where we left off, and hopefully we will get to the Lanayru region or like the Lanayru mountains in time. But all that said, you guys know the spiel by this point. 3 minutes of commercial ad time. Please do feel free to grab a snack or take a stretch or something. And with that, I will see you guys after the ad break. Thanks. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. Let's try to clean up the last half hour, shall we? Now, it is kind of late, So I am going to be getting a bit quiet, but that's mostly because, you know, I have someone sleeping next door to me now. I have to take their rest seriously. Like me, she has also been dealing with the stomach issues as of late, and she's been to the ER like multiple times over it. Okay, and now we tag it with like bright bloom seeds. I will have to farm more of these. When given the chance. Okay, I think this is another one of those. Oh, no, never mind. No, it is a rock in a tree. I've enjoyed using this thing immensely today. I really have. I don't know if I want to do this all the time, because we do skip out on so many lootables this way. But it has made things go by really fast. I thought I saw that. Okay, let's see. We've gotten... I'll just make sure I'm actually actively marking these things. Okay, I know where our next one is. And just like last time, this one, or just like the last pair of Korok friends. Let me just fix that. Same deal here. I've marked yet another friend. See him right down there too. Nice. I bet he's right up the hill, right? Mm-hmm. That's okay, friend. Don't worry. I will make sure. I do see that we were intended to do a... Like, if we look at this, there's like a pick, right? Or not a pick, a stake. A stake. There's a stake. A stake? A stabilizer? You were meant to kind of like, staple the Korok onto the stabilizer somewhere and literally lift him up. I'm gonna do this my way, because this is more efficient. I think now that we have the ability to fly anywhere, we should do that. This freshwater fish lives alongside its less mighty carp ilk. A compound in its liver promotes muscle growth. Dishes cooked with it will temporarily increase your attack power. Nice, nice. All right. I've got the looting taken care of. No, that is... We want... He has to be on the back, not the front. Oh my god. No, 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 no. There's no need to do this. Okay, he's not far enough along the back. Okay, I'm gonna lift up a fair bit. Nice. All right, one more time for the ladies and gentlemen in the back. I gotta mix, because the weight's in the back, right? We gotta, like, do our best to, like, kind of jimmy this back and forth so that when we drop, we don't bounce all over the place. Nice. Oh, I want these. I want these. Yep. I want those too. We were low on herbs. I gotta take them where I can get them. And why don't we, as like, to celebrate, commemorate how far we've come, why don't we end things off? Ooh, I want... I want the... Well, let's sow some chaos. I don't think so. Okay, that's most of them. Where did you come from? Ah, I know where you came from. Hello, Mr. Aracuda. Goodbye, Mr. Aracuda. And then we have the frozen chap over there. Okay, the no longer frozen chap over there. Nice. Gotta destabilize him. Oh, get back. Yep. Nice. That was a nice little break from what we had going on previously. And what was our reward for putting up with such a motley little encounter? A frost emitter? That's not very worth it, but meh, it could be worse. We could have gotten worse, and quite frankly, you know, the reward of the monster horns and stuff has to kind of be good enough on its own. Aha. Okay, we're looking for a boulder of some sort. I see it. It's down there. Don't even think about it. Nice. You don't get away that easily. Oh, I feel like I grabbed something I wasn't supposed to. Oh, no, it's the boulder stand. That's right. Last Korok we're gonna mark is over at Trotter's Downfall for today. And we can already even see it. That's the rock pattern. And then we'll reconvene back tomorrow. Hopefully at the right time and right place, and you know, with an hour or two to spare. I hope everyone had fun today, and you know, for Mr. Shiny and other people who have had terrible days this week, I'm truly sorry that, you know, things are not going well at the moment. I do hope that your friends and your support groups can really help one another, you know, be there for each other and pick each other back up. Okay, something like that. Okay, so we have two. We have one. Just one? Just one. Only one hole that's probably up around here, either around the back or at the top. Yeah, it's literally right over there. Oh my goodness. Hey there, Silas or Best. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, in both body and mind. Sorry, you caught me right when I had the urge to stretch. Yeah, I hope you enjoy your stay. Have I played Mario Maker 2 before? Or, Super Mario Maker? No, it is just Mario Maker. I've dabbled a bit, yeah, a little bit, but not really my cup of tea. I enjoy watching people play it though. It's pretty amusing. You're doing very well. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Maybe I can fit in another Korok somewhere. Give us 5 minutes. I normally stream for about 4 hours at a time, and the top of the 4th hour just struck. But I don't want to leave people with nothing either. So this will give us a chance to talk for a few minutes while I mark our true final Korok that we're going to grab for today. It's like literally over here. It is... I can literally see it on the map. Good. Out of curiosity, Silas our best, and thank you for the subscription, by the way. Have you played Tears of the Kingdom before? Veteran, new? Merely curious. Have I gotten every light route in the game? No, not yet. I'll show you the depths map real quick. We are... Right now we're focused on the stuff on the surface, but this will be like the next region that we grab light routes from. I am intending to do the full completion experience with Tears of the Kingdom. 100% is going to be fun. Tedious, to be sure, but fun. Well, we'll definitely make sure we break it up with plenty of shrines and other fun activities along the way. Yeah, you have? That's cool. I guess I'll go out and probably say, with Tears of the Kingdom, and this is not directed at you, but like just anyone listening, I still stand by Breath of the Wild being the modern day cult classic. I think if there's any Legend of Zelda game that people should definitely play, it should definitely be that one. But Tears of the Kingdom's a good one too. I think there's a lot of fun to be had, even if I do think the map feels a bit bloated. At times, bloated. They couldn't really figure out what to do with all the space. And the story, for the most part, has been pretty good. And the soundtrack is phenomenal. The bosses are pretty good too, so far. I can't wait until I find the one at the at Death Mountain. That's going to be like over here somewhere. That's our next like major plot area. I'm looking forward to it, but we've got a lot of exploration to get out of the way first. Okay, what does it want us to do? There's a rock here for sure, but where? I literally parked on top of it. Okay. This is a pretty nice view. This is an amazing view. I'm going to mark this so I know to come back here. Let me actually... Yeah, okay. How about that one? That one I know for sure is like the last place we've been. So, the very last thing I'm going to do real quick is just go turn in these light... blessings of light. Grab ourselves the last heart container that I'm going to be grabbing for a while we then work toward our third stamina wheel, our final stamina wheel. And then we're going to wrap up today's stream. I apologize to the folks that came in on the end today. I really do. And I also don't normally stream at these hours. So I guess while we're doing this right, Hi, my name is Coin. Most people call me Coin. It's pretty easy to say. It's the change in your pocket. I play action, adventure, and RPG titles. It's my bread and butter. It's what I've been doing for a while, a long time, over a decade. We've had really fun adventures in Breath of the Wild, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Steel Rising, Lies of P, Elden Ring, mods for Elden Ring, Final Fantasy 15, although I did not complete it. That's another game I'm thinking about, considering for the streamer's choice. Yes, I will happily take another heart container. I play games of all sorts of stripes. Now I have played some other stuff too, but RPGs and action adventure games are my bread and butter. I stream pretty much every day of the week other than weekends, and typically I start at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So this is definitely very much a Coin is making something up today. And the energy should be pretty apparent on that too. And I normally, like I was saying, I normally stream for about 4 hours at a time. So, maybe consider finding me at the 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time slot, I'm usually way more vivacious there, and I'm a little bit more enthusiastic. Not by that much. I pride myself on being a relatively calm, collected streamer. I'm not usually the loud, boisterous, bubbly type. I want to be the loud, boisterous, bubbly type, but that requires like a complete break in personality, and it's not something I can really do. That said, everybody, my name is Coinstamp. This has been another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. What is going on with the OBS stocks today? I'm gonna cut and run at this hour. I gotta eat dinner and go to bed and wake up. Basically tomorrow, make a thumbnail, rinse, repeat. But you guys have been awesome. I hope to see everyone here sooner rather than later, of course. My senators and inductees, do take care of yourselves. Do stay safe. You're welcome in my hallowed halls, whether that be on my Discord, which I will go ahead and put out right now. Feel free to join. I'm planning on putting some pictures in tonight. So if you guys want to look at pictures, definitely feel free to come and check it out. Also, we're voting on the next game we want to play. It's a nice long-winded, multi-month long voting item. So if you want to help control or shape the content that we play on this channel, do feel free to come on in, introduce yourself, say hi, grab the rolls from the rolls section, all that fun stuff. You're welcome in my hallowed halls anytime, my senators and inductees, whether that be the Discord or my DMs or Twitter or Blue Sky, whatever have you. All that stuff you can check out in the description on YouTube or underneath the video player on Twitch. I'll see you guys next time. And with that, goodbye.